It is a beautiful, warm summer's day here in Catonsville, Maryland, as we are at Joseph P. Murray Stadium Field here on the Catonsville campus of the Community College of Baltimore County, getting set for what should be an exciting day, a doubleheader day for soccer, as the CCBC Catonsville Cardinals take on the Carroll Community College Lynx. Hello, folks. This is the big man on the mic, Isaac Donsky. Always excited to be back calling Catonsville games, and we've got what is expected to be a very exciting doubleheader today. For the first time since 2021, the CCBC Catonsville Cardinals women's soccer program is back. It has been a tough 4 years to get the program back going, but now they are ready to go, and we are excited to have them here today. New head coach Doug Pryor has put together a stout squad that is going to have a bit of a test for their first matchup. They go up against the Carroll Community College Lynx. Last season, the Lynx were in their first year of existence in Region 20, and lo and behold, despite the odds being stacked against them, they made the playoffs. Took home 6 victories, made the playoffs, got knocked out in the first round. Doesn't matter. For a first-year program to make the postseason, that's big. And so far in year 2, they got off to a bit of a slow start. They went up against defending Region 20 champs Anne Arundel and got thumped 8-3. So they're looking to get their first win of the season against a Catonsville team that is in their first year, their first game since October of 2021. Fun fact, I called that game. And it is wonderful to have a chance to call the very next game here for CCBC Catonsville. Let's take a look at the starting lineups for both teams real quickly, and we'll start with the CCBC Catonsville Cardinals. Here is their lineup. In goal, freshman number 0, Soleil Umbarger. Freshman number 2, Gianna Baracato. Freshman number 3, Niana Gordon. Freshman number 5, La Pa. Freshman number 6, Haley Gordon. Freshman number 9, Nicole Diaz. Freshman number 11, Brianna Witter. Freshman number 12, Alexandra Wilson. Freshman number 14, Emily Bartlett. Freshman number 15, Maggie Rowland. And freshman number 16, Kayla Cox. And as we mentioned earlier, the Cardinals are led by head coach Doug Pryor. Here is the starting lineup for the Carroll Community College Lynx. Their lineup is as follows. Freshman number 4, Santi Umanzor. Freshman number 6, Tatum Murr. Freshman number 8, Jordan Joseph. Freshman number 9, Natalie Scapucha. Freshman number 10, Michaela West. Freshman number 11, Justine Worthen. Freshman number 12, Leah Kaminsky. Freshman number 13, Lana O'Donnell. Freshman number 18, Tallulah Costanzo. Freshman number 19, Olivia Gugliuzza. And freshman number 30, and in goal, number 30, Katie Broom. The Lynx are led by head coach Carl Delmont and assistant coach Emily Arnold. So, with that being said, let's get to the action. We're going to step away for opening ceremonies. For the first time in over 4 years, the CCBC Catonsville Cardinals are back in action on the women's soccer front, and their first test, a playoff team from last year in Carroll. We'll be right back. And we welcome you back. Opening ceremonies are complete. We're ready to get underway here. As you, if you missed the opening, once again, this is the first matchup for the CCBC Catonsville Cardinals women's team. Sorry about that. This is the first matchup for the CCBC Catonsville Cardinals women's team since October of 2021. When they played against and lost to, I believe, Frederick Community College. I'm going to double check that just to make sure I can get it right. But it has been quite some time for this Cardinals team. For Carroll, just their second year in existence, and they're looking forward to potentially kicking this one off on a hot streak. They want to definitely recover after that loss to Anne Arundel they suffered on Tuesday night. Cardinals in their home whites with red pants, red numbers, black trim. The Lynx will be in all blue with white, yellow, and black stripes on the jerseys. Forgive me if it takes a second to get the names correct for Carroll, as it is a little difficult to see, but I will do my best. Carroll has won the toss. They will begin with possession. It has been a long time coming, folks. Goalies are taking their positions. In goal for both teams. In goal for Carroll, number 30, Katie Broom. In goal for the Dragons, number 0, Soleil Umbarger. As they take their positions on the field. Referee's ready. Everyone's ready. And we can safely say, proudly, for the first time in 4 years, women's soccer is back here at CCBC Catonsville, and we're back underway. And already the Cardinals getting a good look there. That was La Pa getting out to number 3, Niana Gordon, fighting hard there with Carroll's middle line. Already Carroll having to play it back on the defense. Good attack here from the Dragons. And look at that, number 12, Alexandra Wilson coming in there trying to break that up. Carroll's going to keep possession here, but already the Cardinals showing some aggressiveness. By the way, folks, I apologize if I say Dragons at any point during this. My usual job is working with Howard Community College, so there is going to be a tendency for me to occasionally say Dragons. I will put a nickel in the jar every time I do. Good kick there from Catonsville, and that's going to send it well deep into Carroll territory. And look at number 3, Niana Gordon streaking in there. Katie Broom had to come up and cover it up because Gordon was providing good pressure, so a good look so far here from the Cardinals as they're getting some good pressure out there. It's Gordon and La Pa, number 5, playing up deep. That was number 14, Emily Bartlett with a header there. Bartlett coming over from the women's basketball team. Nice play there, number 16, Kayla Cox coming in to break up that attack by Carroll. Gets it to number 15, Maggie Rowland. Rowland looking for an option here. She's running out of time. She's going to have to play it back here to Cox. And Cox is going to send it up midfield to number 6, Haley Gordon, in the middle. Again, I apologize if I'm not giving you names for the Carroll players. It is a little difficult to see their numbers. As here's a chance here for Gordon. They send it down, and again, Broom has to come out of net. This is really good pressure we're seeing here in these opening minutes for the Cardinals. This team is looking like they have been training hard. As here's a chance for Carroll. Here's the first big test for the Lynx. Here they come, streaking through the defensive line, trying to set something up. Bartlett is trying to cover. They're going to try and get it inside, and it's picked up by Cox. Good defensive play there. And the Cardinals will reset here as they get it out to number 15, Maggie Rowland. Rowland trying to get it to number 6, Haley Gordon. Gordon with a nice play there to get it up to Niana Gordon. No relation. And Carroll's going to retake position here. They get it down to number 8, Jordan Joseph on the near side. Joseph, breaks Cox's ankles as she tries to drive in and set up a play. This is a chance for Carroll. Nope, offsides. So we'll Control-Alt-Delete that, and we'll get back to action. And already you can see a couple players for both teams kind of bent over because, well, it is hot out here today, folks. It is in the low to mid-80s. It is pretty hot. And that's something you always got to watch out for, especially in these kinds of games when it gets this hot out. Soleil Umbarger will do the goal kick. That's a nice one, trying to get it inside. Trying to aim for Haley Gordon, number 6 there. Carroll's going to intercept it and be back on the attack. Carroll does have a distinctive... Oh, look at Emily Cox breaking that play up. Emily Cox so far is making some good moves out there. And this is going to be a fun one if that's going to be if she's going to apply that kind of pressure on the defensive side of the ball. Carroll's just skating around here. That's number 13, Lana O'Donnell, looking for an option. She finds it at Jordan Joseph. Joseph's going to try and set something up here. Good pressure by the Cardinals, though, is going to break that up. Maybe. This is dangerous. Chance, shot, and a save by Umbarger. Nice, pretty one-handed save. Knocks that out. Doesn't go out of bounds, so we're still alive, though. And Umbarger will scoop it up. Uh-oh. I think Umbarger picked it up too early. I think... And yes, the rule states you can't pick it up unless an opposing team has touched it first. And the last person to touch it was a Catonsville player. So that's going to be a foul on Umbarger and a great chance for Carroll deep in Catonsville territory. And this is going to be a tough one. You see the Cardinals forming a defensive wall to try and block this shot. This is going to be perfectly placed. I can't see exactly who is taking the shot. It might be number 12, Leah Kaminsky. We're going to need some binoculars up here, but I believe that's number 12. Shot on the way. Oh, they blocked it. How about that? Got physical, too. Kaminsky's down. She gets back up. Great play there. That was number 2, Gianna Baracado, who came in there and broke that play up. Beautiful defensive play and a big collision there and a chance for Niana Gordon. Gordon's got one person to beat. She trips up. And Carroll's going to kick it out of there. They get it down to Jordan Joseph. There's Cox coming in with a good kick. That goes out of bounds, but it will be Carroll ball deep in Catonsville territory. Mentioned earlier, Carroll has a little bit of a size advantage on the Dragons. They got a couple players who are 5'7", 5'10". They're going to use that to their advantage over the Cardinals. Here's the throw-in by number 4, Santi Umanzor. And it was immediately batted back out of bounds. There'll be another throw-in. Umanzor will send it out. Trying to get to 13, Lana O'Donnell. And the Cardinals once again have to go onto the defensive side of the ball. Cox bats that one out. Got 39 minutes to go here in this first half, and already lots of action and a little physical play between these two teams. I like it. Cardinals got a break there. They get it up to La Pa. He's trying to play it to Gordon. Ball is batted back, and it's covered up by Baracado, and Baracado wins that fight. See Baracado calling for number 12, Alexandra Wilson, to come up and get some help. They get it to Wilson, and Wilson keeps control. Cardinals get it past midfield. Here we go. Trying to play it down to Gordon. Another chance. Baracado wins that fight again. Here come the Cardinals. And Baracado's going to lose that one. It was a little fast. Oh, but she went out of bounds. I think that's going to be Cardinals' ball. It will be Cardinals' ball deep. Deep, deep, deep in Carroll territory. Great chance for the Cardinals here after the Lynx had plenty of control there in the opening 5 minutes. This is getting interesting. Here comes the throw. They're aiming it for Gordon. Can she fight it? Maybe. It backing up, out of bounds again. Cardinals are going to get a redo. Catonsville's got all but their bottom three up. They're trying to break through and get this one. Throw in is short. Haley Gordon with the ball. Gordon takes a shot, and it's saved by Broom. First shot since October of 2021 for the Cardinals. Put that one down in the history books as Haley Gordon. And that was a good one, too. This Catonsville team is looking very well put together, and they're going to have a challenge here now. It's one-on-one here for Carroll. Here come the Lynx. And maybe a chance. There's a shot and a save by Umbarger. Didn't see who that was for the Lynx. That was number 10. That was Michaela West. One-on-one, got past Kayla Cox, but Umbarger was ready, and good on Kayla Cox for still applying a lot of pressure, even though she was beaten. She got beaten there. So far, this Catonsville team's looking pretty stout in their opening game. Both teams have had plenty of chances each. I'd like to see a little more of a chance here from Catonsville. And something to note that's going to come up, and this is the first time we're mentioning this, is that Catonsville only has 11 available players. They cannot make any substitutions. Carroll can. Carroll has 3 subs available. So, for Catonsville, as there is a Catonsville player down. That's Gianna Baracotto. She's back on her feet. I think she was just tying her cleat up. I hope. Probably she was, because she just won that one-on-one there and got the ball back. Baracotto getting mean-mugged there, and she has to go down again. I wonder if it's a shin guard that's loose for number 2. Now, she's back on her feet. She looks to be okay. Ball is going to be Carroll possession. Here's the throw. Catonsville trying to wrangle possession of this one. Prevent. Ooh, good play there by number 12, Alexandra Wilson. That will prevent a corner kick for Carroll. That was a heads-up play there for Wilson, and they're going to get the ball. Look at La Pa. Ooh, she gets thrown to the ground. Going to play it back on Carroll's defensive line, and there's a miss kick by number 4, Santi Umanzor. That's going to give the Cardinals possession at midfield. I like what I'm seeing so far. This game seems pretty evenly matched. Carroll's had more opportunities, but Catonsville's defense is coming up very clutch here. Speaking of the defense, that was number 11, Brianna Witter with the ball. And both teams scrapping for it at midfield. Haley Gordon getting aggressive there, number 6. La Pa plays it back to Witter. Plays it back up to Pa, who wasn't ready, and it's intercepted by Carroll. That was number 11, Justine Worthen, who picked it up. Cox with the ball. Cox is doing a lot of coverage here with number 10, Michaela West. And West has a chance here. Ball's broken up. And wisely this time, Emily Bartlett backs off. So Soleil Umbarger can scoop it up without getting a foul. Umbarger will roll it out. I think she's going to go for a big boomer here. Maybe not. She's going to take it herself. There it is. Right across midfield, trying to get it down to Niana Gordon. And Gordon, scrappy, is going to win that fight. How about this? Here's Gordon, under heavy pressure, looking for an opportunity. She's got options. She's going to try and get it up to Baracotto. Baracotto, one-on-one, fighting for it. It's knocked around. It's going back the other way. And Carroll's defense is doing just as good of a job as Catonsville's I got tongue-tied there. As Catonsville's is at, limiting chances here. And they're doing it a little bit better. Cardinals have only been able to get one shot. But Catonsville's defense has been doing pretty good themselves. Here's heavy pressure here coming from the striker, number 10, Michaela West. Cardinals are just going to bat that one out. Lynx are trying to set up for something here. There's a shot and a save by Umbarger. That was number 9, Natalie Scapuccia. I apologize. I know I'm going to mispronounce that name at some point. Sespucha, excuse me, Sespucha. So Natalie Sespucha has a shot. Umbarger makes the save. What is she up to? 3-4 saves, I think? We got a foul here. And it's going to be a foul on the Cardinals. I believe Haley Gordon got a little too physical with that Carroll defender. And referee did not like what he see. Got some cloud cover coming through here. It's a sunny day out, but we got plenty of cloud cover in the area, making things interesting. That's something we're going to keep our eyes on throughout today's game. As Carroll takes the free kick, Carroll not as aggressive on the free kick as I thought. They played it safe there. I wonder if they're... Oh, there's a good play there. Hang on. Baracotto with a nice play to scoop it away. I think that's why they're playing it safe. I think they recognize this Catonsville team is putting a lot of pressure on them. 32 minutes to go. Lynx have controlled the pace of this game, I'd say, but Catonsville's had plenty of chances as Haley Gordon trying to hook up, with Niana Gordon. Look at Bartlett fighting there, trying to get it. I may be wrong on who it was, but I believe it was Bartlett who last year, I believe, as there's a deep shot, Umenzor is going to save that easily, or let it roll out of bounds for a goal kick. Bartlett last year, I believe, was on the women's basketball team, and I believe she was the one who suffered a broken nose and played the rest of the season with a face mask. 2 subs are coming in for Carroll. I can't tell who they are. Again, Carroll, they did take West out of the game, but 2 subs have come in for the Lynx. And that's the luxury that Carroll can do. They can afford to replenish the troops. Catonsville cannot. Cardinals trying to set something up here. Here's La Pa, number 5, offsides. And you can tell she was trying not to. Well, just a reminder, folks, this is only the first of our doubleheader here today. Men's soccer takes on Carroll later today, and that should be a fun one. The Cardinals coming off back-to-back playoff appearances, going up against a Carroll team that was winless last season, so Catonsville is eyeing a win on opening day. Ball's back in play, and here's Haley Gordon. Aggressive, trying to get it to La Pa. Niana Gordon is in vicinity 2, and offsides is called again. That's 2 really good chances the Cardinals have had that have been snuffed out by an offsides call.
Can you hear me in the front box?
Yes, ma'am, we can.
Okay, I'll have them communicate subs to you that way.
That works. Goals and assists, just to be on the safe side as well, if you don't mind.
So back we go to the action after back-to-back offsides calls. Carroll trying to get aggressive here. Those 2 subs who came in are playing on the far side of the pitch, so they definitely are replenishing that side.
You said 5 for 6 for Carroll?
Yep, and then 10 for 14.
So the 2 subs that came in, we have confirmation. Number 5, Alyssa Ruff, and number 14, Emily Evans are the ones who have entered the game.
Coming into the game for Carroll Community College was number 5, Alyssa Ruff, and number 14, Emily Evans.
Here's another chance for Catonsville. It's Baracado once again, getting it up to Gordon. There won't be an offsides called this time, as everyone's able to get into position. Gordon trying to win that one-on-one. She's got a chance. She has a shot. Oh, it's off the side of the net. Niana Gordon gets the second shot of the game for the Cardinals. Just smacks that one. That's still 0-0 here with under, it looks like 38 minutes to go. Let me double check. Baracado has been a presence there on the far side. Oh, what's that? And the Dragons once again getting aggressive here. That's Alexandra Wilson. As Wilson gets tied up, wins that. It was a no call. Carroll's going to keep possession, but a miss kick right there, setting something up for Haley Gordon. Gordon, triple team, trying to fight out of it. Look at Haley Gordon go. Oh, she gets hit. She takes a shot. It's blocked. It's a free ball. It's in the air. Gordon plays it back to Niana Gordon. Gordon looking for an opportunity. Swarmed by blue jerseys, but there's an interception there by Wilson. Wilson trying to get it back, and a foul is called. It's going to be on Wilson. 28 minutes to go. 28 minutes to go. Scrappy Cardinals showing what they can do. It's been a fun one so far. A fun defensive game. Both teams having plenty of opportunities. Carroll definitely showcasing their experience, even though this is an all-freshman lineup. You can tell they've got a little more experience as they've been able to control the game. But Catonsville's starting to get something going here. Baracado sends that one back. And the pressure that the pressure these forwards for the Cardinals are putting on Carroll is starting to force some mistakes. Carroll has been playing a little sloppy here in the last couple of minutes, and it's starting to show. One of these teams is going to score before the half is up with the way this game is going. And if I'm Catonsville, anytime I have possession of the ball with a chance to throw in or do a free kick, I'm taking as much time as I can without getting in trouble with the refs. Because, again, no substitutions available. You have to do the best you can to conserve your energy and get to that half. And you've got 27 more minutes to do it. Here's Haley Gordon with an opportunity. Haley Gordon has got lots of options this time. She's trying to get it to Niana Gordon. Gordon trying to get back to Haley. It's intercepted by a Carroll shirt, but there's a missed kick. It's out in the open. Blue jersey goes falling down. 3 jerseys are down. Gordon is down as well. They're still fighting for it. La Pa has it. Wilson came in and tried to get a piece of it. Here comes Bartlett up from the defensive line trying to get something going. Ball gets pushed out. It's Catonsville ball. Look at the pressure the young Cardinals are putting on this Carroll team. This was a playoff team last year. This Lynx team was in the playoffs. And a brand new Cardinals team that hasn't been around in 4 years is going toe-to-toe with them. I am loving this. Here's Niana Gordon. It's back to Bartlett, who just has to kick it out of there. It was deflected, though, so they're going to say Catonsville ball. Throw-in will go to Wilson. And Wilson's return shot to Bartlett goes out of bounds. There's a little bit of an error there for Catonsville. It's going the other way. Ball's in. And it's Carroll's turn to accidentally kick it out. I wonder if the heat is starting to affect these two teams. They're starting to get a little... We have been playing out here for half a half, and they're starting to... Both squads are starting to get just a little bit sloppy out there. And that one is headed up. Gordon fighting for it. And this might be another throw-in. Bartlett tries to save it. It's out, and it will be Catonsville ball. This time, let's have somebody throw it in towards the closer to the middle, so we don't have to keep going back and forth with all these throw-ins. Though I will say this is probably given Catonsville's both teams' players a chance to relax just a little bit as that's headed out yet again. Yeah, at this point, both teams are kind of just. They finally get it to the middle. Both teams were taking an opportunity there to relax a little bit. Nice behind the back kick by Witter there, trying to set something up. Look at Catonsville go. Trying to get something set up. But La Pa was ahead of that one. Knox coming up. Moved a little too forward. Witter gets a piece of that. Backs up. Carroll's swarming there, trying to get a move, but that's out of bounds. And it's going to be Catonsville ball. As it looks like we've got a timeout.
Water break.
And it's a water break. They're going to give both teams a timeout to rest. This is a perfect decision here. This will give both teams a chance to relax, and it'll give us a chance to take a break too. 0-0 here with just under 24 minutes to go. We'll be right back. We're back to the action here, folks. Nice little water break given out by the teams. With just under 20, I'd say about 21 minutes to go. I think they kept the clock running.
They put it back up.
As here we go. Back to the action we go here. If you missed the first part of the first half, it's been a scrappy one. Carroll and Catonsville playing a tough game here. Both teams looking very, very good, and we are enjoying this one. Good defensive slugfest between these two teams, and Catonsville showcasing that, hey, we may be a new program, but you got to take us seriously if you're going to play us. Carroll's already played this year. They faced off against Anne Arundel, who, you know, nationally ranked, expected to win the region again. We'll get to that in just a second. Here's Niana Gordon. Gordon didn't have any options there. She's going to have to try and do it herself. Gordon shot! Whoa! Just wide. She got some power on that shot there, ladies and gentlemen. Keep an eye on Niana Gordon this year. This might be fun for her. Coming out of Essex, Maryland, Our Lady of Mount Carmel High School. There's an interception by La Pa trying to get something going here. Oh, just missed Maggie Rowland. Haven't seen a lot of Rowland in this game, but she has been making her presence felt. She's always up there. As here's Carroll trying to get something going here offensively. You'd think Carroll, they put 3 on Anne Arundel. That's the best team in Region 20 and a nationally ranked team. And they might have a chance here. That's number 9, Natalie Spapucha. Taking a shot, and it's in! Goal! Carroll, I believe that was number 9,
Goal.
Natalie
Carroll.
Spapucha.
9 for the goal.
Yeah, number 9.
Unassisted or?
Yeah, unassisted.
Carroll Community College goal scored by number 9, Natalie Sespucha. Her first of the game. 1-0, Lynx lead.
So the Lynx take a 1-0 lead here off a goal from Natalie Sespucha, and finally somebody broke through.
26 minutes.
26 minutes
26 minutes.
in the 26th minute. Let's see if Catonsville can get a response here. We'd hate to see that goal take the wind out of their sail. I don't think it will, because Emily Bartlett just won that 2-on-1 and trying to get it up to Baracado. Baracado looking for an option here. Playing it tough. Backed into the corner. Baracado looking for options. She's got Gordon. Is this the response the Cardinals want? Gordon. That was forced out, and it's going to be a goal kick. Carroll will boot it away. That's a nice interception there from Wilson. And you see Niana Gordon right there. All over Carroll trying to force something to happen here. Lynx looking for options, trying to slowly get it down the field. Number 11, Justine Worthen got a piece, and another interception there by Catonsville. And here is Maggie Rowland. I was just talking, we haven't called her name in a while, and she's getting in some nice play there, trying to force that up. Haley Gordon got a piece of it, sends it high. And Carroll trying to get another chance. Bartlett breaks that up and gets it to Baracado. And Baracado's got a lot of green space around her. She plays it down to Wilson. Wilson trying to play it up to Niana Gordon. 2-on-1. Gordon gets it out of there somehow. Gordon now streaking, trying to get around her defender. Look at Gordon. Shot! Oh, just missed the goal. Gordon again. She's so close. And she was looking at the ref like, come on, I got held there. Catonsville is going to score at some point. They have come so close. This half has been extremely evenly matched, even though Carroll just scored a goal, because Catonsville has kind of started to really assert themselves in this game in a way. They're making it clear that they're not going down without a fight, and I'm not going to say anything, but the way their defense is playing, as that was a mistake there by Kayla Cox coming up a little too high, that's going to give Carroll a chance. This is number 13, Lana O'Donnell. One-on-one, O'Donnell, shoot! Oh, it was a deflection, and another goal. Number 5, Alyssa Ruff scores off the pass from Lana O'Donnell.
Carroll Community College.
And it's 2-0. And Carroll is starting to find some chinks in Catonsville's armor.
5 with the goal, 10 with the assist.
13.
Five goal, 13 assists, I mean? Question mark?
Subs coming back in here for Carroll.
Yeah, Ruff from O'Donnell. Link's goal scored by number 5, Alyssa Ruff, assisted by number 13, Lana O'Donnell. Time of the goal, 29th minute, 2-0, Lynx.
So just 16 and a half minutes to go here in the first half. 2-0 Carroll. They're starting to find some... we'll hold that thought. Here's Baracado streaking in there and getting a piece of it. Trying to get it out to Gordon. And it's broken up by Carroll. The Lynx are starting to find some of Catonsville's weaknesses. They're starting to find little chinks and creaks in the armor. As Natalie Diaz hits the floor trying to pick that up. And they might have another chance here, the Lynx. Nice passes. They're starting to take advantage of Catonsville not having an opportunity to sub. Here's a chance here for another shot, and that's well off. That was number 6, Tatum Murr. That was well off target. And Umbarger is going to take her time to pick that up. Definitely give the Cardinals a chance to catch their breaths. A 2-0 deficit is not impossible to come back from. And with how Catonsville has been playing in this game, I would not be surprised if they do find a way to fight back into it, because they've had plenty of chances, and they've come close. I think if a couple of Neana Gordon shots were a little more to the right, this could be a 2-2 ball game right now. But there's still plenty of time. Oh, the turf got a piece of that one. That took a weird bounce, and that's going to allow Wilson to keep it alive. Wilson trying to get around midfield. It's broken up instead. And Carroll's going to try again. Offsides is called. Umbarger slides in to make the save. And the Cardinals got lucky there with a call for offsides. Well, at halftime, we'll do a little look around the league and see what else is going on in Region 20 soccer in Week 1 of the season. And if you missed it, some historic scores were, as there were some historic results this week so far. We'll talk about all of that at halftime. This game technically is the Region 20 game of the day, as it is as it's one of just two Region 20 matchups, and it's the one between the two highest ranked teams that are playing. As Witter got a good piece of that, sets it up for Roland. Roland trying to fight. Come on, Maggie, you got at least half a foot on her. There you go. Gets it up to La Pa, trying to set it up for someone. Haley Gordon is in there. Here come the Cardinals again. See if they could get something going. Gordon got tripped up. That's a foul. And nothing more. But it will be a free kick for Catonsville. Deep in Carroll territory. Carroll's got two players right in front of Alexandra Wilson. They're bouncing up and down. I think the ref just told them, all right, you can't do that. They're backing up now. No, they can do that. Okay.
Just not that close.
Wilson going for it all. Oh, and it's high. Oh, but Wilson had the length on it too. The Cardinals are going to score a goal. I don't know. Will they win this game? We have to play another. We have to play another 13 minutes and in an entire second half to figure that out. But they will end this game with a goal. Just knocking on wood, just in case. A little tiptoeing there, broken up by Roland. Nolan's starting to get active there on the defensive midfield side, as here is Bartlett coming up trying to break up that play. And Carroll's got another chance here for a one-on-one. Defenders streaking in. They're going to have to play it safe, or will they? That was a nice play there. This is an opportunity. Shot. Umbarger with the save. Oh, no, it got past her.
Goal, Carroll.
Oh, it just got past her, and it's 3-0. She had the save. It bounced over her head, and it's 3-0 Lynx. I didn't see who that was.
Who was that number? We couldn't tell.
Number 9.
That was number 9. That was Sespucha, her second of the game.
Carroll goal scored by number 9, Natalie Sespucha. Her second goal of the game. 3-0, Lynx lead.
Well, 12 minutes, 37th minute, 12 minutes, 30 seconds, excuse me. About 12 minutes to go, and we're back underway. And Carroll's starting to pull out to a pretty big lead here. Catonsville is going to need this halftime to reassess and get back into this one. Regardless of how this one ends, you have to commend that was an errant kick out of bounds there by number 11, Justine Worthen. You have to commend the Cardinals for getting this program back out onto the field for the first time in 4 years, regardless of how this one ends. It is nice to see that the Scarlet and Red can field a women's soccer team again. Wilson heads that one out of bounds. Carroll with the throw-in. Now flicks here for Lana O'Donnell, trying to make it 4. O'Donnell, shot wide, and it's going to roll out. Just misses the flag, so it won't be a goal kick. It'll be a throw-in, but from deep in Catonsville's own territory. As we're coming up on the 10-minute mark here, just a reminder, men's soccer coming up after this one concludes, as the Dragons, oh, there's another nickel in the jar, as the Cardinals and the Lynx face off against one another, and during the half we'll bring you updates and scores from around the region of what's been an exciting and historic first week of action for women's soccer in 2025. Ball goes out. Cardinals will get another chance here, and they're trying to get it up to Gordon. And here comes Niana Gordon. Isn't slowing down despite the heat, but that's picked up by Carroll instead. Lynx, they've taken control of this one now. I think they're just going to try and... well, here's another chance here. 2 defenders for the Cardinals come crushing together. It's going to roll out. And for the first time in today, we're going to have a corner kick, and it will be Carroll. Took us nearly the entire first half to get our first corner kick of the season for both of these, for the Cardinals. Let's see see how they'll defend this one. Taking the corner kick, it looks like, will be number 18, Tallulah Costanzo, who we have yet to see so far in this game. She's been back on the defensive line. Costanzo on the way, broken up by Witter. And Witter, nice placement there for La Pa. It bounces back to number 4, Sansi Umanzor. And Witter again gets a piece of it, and that's going to sail out of bounds. Yeah, Lynx will just let it go out. They'll have position. Cox got another piece of that one. And Cox again breaking up some plays there. Baracado finds Bartlett. She'll play it for Baracado. Carroll was anticipating that. They're going to break that one up. Lynx back on the attack. They might have another chance. Here comes a shot wide. That was Pucha again, as she was trying to go for a hat trick in the first half. And it will be a goal kick for the Cardinals. Oh no, it'll be a throw-in. Just missed the corner again. This is the second time in the last couple of minutes that Catonsville has had to start with possession deep in their own territory. As Haley Gordon working hard there, trying to play it up to midfield. Niana Gordon comes in. Oh, she misses it. Those forwards for the Cardinals are getting a lot of pressure going. Here's Wilson. That's broken up. Wilson playing it up for Niana Gordon. One-on-one. See what she could do. Gordon sends a shot, and it is saved by Broom. Third shot of the game already here for Niana Gordon. Just about 7 minutes to go. And you know those players are loving the cloud cover that's suddenly coming over our Joseph P. Murray Stadium field. Cardinals again trying to give some action to their forwards. La Pa providing pressure there on number 19, Olivia Galuza. First time we've had to say her name today, as she and Carroll's defenders have had a busy day. Have had to be on the defensive quite a lot today, but they've been doing a stout job. Carroll backing up once again. Pressure from Baracato, and it was good pressure too. Galuza has to kick it out of bounds. 6.5 minutes to go. 3-0 Carroll, but Catonsville threatening yet again, as they have been doing all half long. As Carroll's getting ready to send another substitute in here. And we'll take full advantage of that, having that ability. And possession will jump over to the Cardinals. Under 6 minutes to go. First half. 3-0 Carroll. Haley Gordon with the ball, trying to get it up to La Pa. It's been a relatively clean half. Both teams have played aggressively, but not too aggressively. We've only had a couple of foul calls, no yellow cards. And as I say that, two players hit the deck. One of them was Natalie Diaz. That's going to set up a Carroll 2v2. Catonsville's defenders rushing back here. Spakuza, shot. That'll be an easy save there for Umbarger, who's made some pretty good saves today. She's just gotten unlucky on a couple of occasions. 5 minutes to go. Umbarger with a nice booming kick to midfield. Midfield. Perfect time to have a hiccup in the middle of a sentence. Carroll once again will take possession here. Carroll's starting to take advantage here. You can tell Catonsville's getting a little tired here, as here is a chance here for Carroll. One-on-one. Oh, nice save by Umbarger. She's got to scramble to get back. There was a collision there between her and Lana O'Donnell. Some of the Catonsville players looked like they were indicating to the ref that there might have been more contact there than was necessary. And now Catonsville might have an advantage. But look at the speed of number 12 for Carroll. Leah Kaminsky coming in there and breaking up that play. I'll give her that. That was fast. She came across half the field just like that. He's going to try and set up another play here. Not if anything to say about it I have, says Alexandra Wilson, who gets it down to Baracato. Baracato sends it back. Wilson, big booming kick, trying to get it to Gordon. Gordon, nice control. Gets it to La Pa. Back to Gordon. Oh, Carroll was there first, though. But here's Haley Gordon setting that up. Pa trying to get something going. Both teams kind of running out of steam there for a second. I wonder if they thought there was going to be a foul called because there was so much contact. That's why they were suddenly losing steam there. I'll give Catonsville this. Despite being down 3-0, they're still fighting, as you see Witter racing to try and cut off Spakuza. That's number 10, Michaela West. Carroll will make their subs here with 3.5 minutes to go. Can't see exactly who's going in. But I can tell you that number 6, Tatum Murr, is coming out. And it looks like number 8, Jordan Joseph, is back in for her. I'd hold that, though, just to be sure. Yes, that is number 8. Yep.
That's the only sub?
As there's a subs coming. There is a corner kick coming up here for Carroll. We'll hold that thought. Here we go. Carroll is stacking the box. Here we go. Broken up by Bartlett.
Substitution for Carroll with number 8, Jordan Joseph, subbing in for number 6, Tatum Murr.
Ball goes out. There's an interesting strategy there for Carroll to all flood the box like that. It didn't work. 2.5 to go in the first. And just a reminder, coming up at the half after we take a short break, it'll be updates from around the league and a preview of what's coming up with the men's game, which will take place after the conclusion of this game. Deanna Gordon. Ooh, nice cutback. Gordon trying to break out of a double team, makes one of them fall down. She's looking for options here. Maybe try to take it herself.
Do I need to do a countdown for the last?
Gordon trying to set something up for Roland. Roland maybe got a piece of it. Oh, that was set up. It's knocked back by Broom. Another chance there for the Cardinals. I said it before. Even if they don't win this game, they will score a goal the way they've been playing. As here comes Michaela West back on the attack. That's broken up by Wilson. Maybe a chance? No, Witter knocks it out of there. As we have got just about 1 minute to go in this first half. It's been a fun one here. Carroll has taken control with a 3-0 lead, but Catonsville's got heart. They're not going down without a fight. Carroll will throw it in. They'll take their time, too. That's number 4, Santi Umanzor with the ball. Umanzor will throw it in. Ball rolled in. There's a collision between Haley Gordon and Umanzor just as the ball rolled out of bounds. And Haley Gordon is not giving up in this one. Final 30 seconds of the first half. And they get it down to Maggie Rowland. Rowland keeps it in bounds. No, she didn't. Ball's out. Carroll ball. And I think Carroll will just sit on this one and let the final seconds tick out so they can take a break. Both teams looking exhausted out there from playing in this heat. Final 10 seconds away. Gordon will head that out. And that'll do it for the first half. 3-0 Carroll. We'll take a break and be right back.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is the end of the
And we welcome you back to Joseph P. Murray Stadium Field here in beautiful Catonsville, Maryland, where it is 3-0 Carroll at the end of the first half of the CCBC Carroll versus Howard Community College women's soccer game. I mentioned we were going to have highlights from around the league at the half, and we do. I'll give you them real quick as women's soccer kicked off in the last couple of weeks. So far this week, there have been a couple of region games. We'll talk about them real quick. I can pull them up. There we go. Sorry about the delay there, folks. Was trying to get the results up. So let's do a quick recap around the league so far this week. I mentioned earlier, Carroll lost 8-3 to Anne Arundel Community College. Anne Arundel, of course, nationally ranked, expected to be one of the best teams in Region 20 and take home the Region 20 crown yet again. Southern Maryland won their region opener against Howard Community College, a historic win for them as they got a massive victory. Hartford and CCBC Essex duked it out on the Tuesday's game of the day, with Hartford getting the win 5-1 over CCBC Essex. We did not get to see the brand new PG Owls team. They and West Virginia postponed their matchup. They'll play that at a later date. Here's what's going on around the league tonight. We already mentioned that Carroll and Catonsville are playing today. Carroll up 3-0. PG and Hartford are facing off against one another. PG is making their grand debut. They're one of two new soccer programs this year, along with Catonsville, who are returning from prolonged absences. They're currently tied 0-0. That just kicked off. And later tonight, Hagerstown takes on Richard Bland in a D1 showdown. That should be a fun one. The Hawks are expected to be one of the top teams this year in Region 20, but they are D1, so it doesn't really apply to these two schools. This is D2. We'll have applies to D2. Tomorrow, Southern Maryland has their first home game against Mercer. They try to build off the success of that huge win on Tuesday. There's a Wasp in here who is being a little annoying, so I am trying not to annoy him. Yes, go away. Go away. That's annoying. Montgomery College takes on Polk State College. That should be a fun game. And Frederick and Howard face off. That should be a pretty evenly matched contest between those two clubs, so we're looking forward to it. And to wrap up the week on Sunday, Montgomery is at Daytona State College as they continue to face off against Division I programs. That's everything coming up in Region 20 women's soccer this week. Let's get back to the action on this one if you missed the first half. So far, it has been I'd say honestly, kind of evenly matched. Both squads showing a lot of heart, both squads showcasing that they've got a lot of skill. Carroll just a little more skilled, though. They lead at 3-0 off the back of 2 goals from Natalie Sespucha. Let's see if Catonsville can get some momentum going here and at least score a goal. I said that throughout the first half. They will score a goal today. Mark my words. And we'll be right back with the start of the second half. All right, second half about to get underway. Carroll taking their time getting out on the field there. Catonsville in position. Cardinals will start with possession for this second half. And keep in mind, there is the mercy rule in effect. New this year. Excuse me. If we get to the 70th minute and somebody is up by 7, then the game is official. And we have already seen that applied on several occasions in Region 20 so far this year. I like that rule. It prevents games from getting really, really ugly. And if a game is one-sided, then we can we can have that one come off. We can close that one off before it gets a little too out of control. Anyway, back we go. Catonsville on the attack, trying to force get something going on here. And immediately you see Niana Gordon come streaking in there. And already the Cardinals showcasing some speed here. They're trying to get this one going. Hold on. We got a Wasp attacking me. I'm under attack from a Wasp. There's a nice save by Broom. We're under attack by a Wasp in here. Assistance is needed. Help! If someone can hear the broadcast. Okay, we got it. That was hilarious, folks. Oh my God, it's still alive. Just
leave it.
We're just gonna leave it there. Okay. My mic was on for the entire. Folks, you just heard us get attacked by a Wasp up here. That was that's going down as an all-time highlight for me. We missed a nice shot there by the Cardinals right off the bat, showcasing they're getting up in there. As here's Carroll on the attack. Trying to go for it here. It's broken up by Witter. And it will roll out for a corner kick for Carroll. All right, both teams getting up and down the field here in the opening minutes of this second half. A reminder, men's soccer coming up after this one ends as the Cardinals take on the Lynx. That should be a fun one. Catonsville coming off back-to-back playoff appearances and now entering his fourth season. Head coach Kingsley Onwuka taking on a Carroll team that went winless last year and is looking to just get a number in that win column. Here comes the corner. Interesting. Carroll's all bunched together. And coming out of goal for the save is Soleil Umbarger. Good save there for the Cardinals. Carroll right back on the attack here. Cox trying to provide pressure. And it's good pressure. It'll force it out for a goal kick. Kick on the way. And immediately scooped up instead by Carroll. And they're going to have another chance here to maybe extend the lead. There's a shot, and Umbarger makes the save. Good pressure by Witter. Prevented that Leah Kaminsky shot from being on target. Oh, excuse me, that's number 14, Emily Evans. My bad. Umbarger with a nice kick there. Carroll will pick it up again. Haley Gordon is there to break it up and set something up here for Niana Gordon. That'll be bounced out by Carroll and will go into the stands. And it will be Carroll ball. Excuse me, Catonsville ball. Haley Gordon, nice play, splits the defenders. Baracado picks it up. But Carroll's defense is coming up there and getting the pressure. La Pa has been shifted back to the middle. She's going to try and cover that one up, and now she's under heavy pressure. She's got to bounce back. See the adjustments that Catonsville, both teams have made here. I don't think Carroll's made too many adjustments, although they have shifted a couple players who were playing midfield up to the forward line. Catonsville, it looks like, has made one notable shift, and that's they've moved La Pa back to the defensive line. And here comes Carroll again trying to break through. Lynx in control of this one. That's a shot and a save by Umbarger. Gets it out of there. La Pa is going to try and come in to cover it up. That was 13, Lana O'Donnell on the shot. There's another deep shot, and Umbarger will make the save. I believe that was Jordan Joseph sending it flying in from downtown. And it looks like Emily Bartlett has been moved up to the, yes, they moved Emily Bartlett up to the forward line. Wilson, nice play there. Gets it to Rowland. Carroll sends it back. Wilson providing good pressure. Ball's out of bounds. And it will be Catonsville ball. Kayla Cox will toss in. Catonsville playing with a lot of heart in this game. They know they're down 3-0, but they're still going to play fierce throughout, and I like that. There's no quitting in this team as there's a collision, and a foul is going to be called on number 6, Tatum Murr. 6-on-6 crime as Haley Gordon went to the floor, and it will be a free kick for the Dragons. Put another nickel in the jar for the Cardinals. Wonder how many. That's now 3 times I've done that today. As Alexandra Wilson will do the free kick duties. Kick on the way. Back it goes. And Deanna Gordon breaks free from the defensive line. Gordon, wasn't in position to get a shot off, and it rolls behind the goal. But good pressure. Good pressure nonetheless there from Deanna Gordon. That's her 4th or 5th shot of the day. And they keep getting close. So if you're Carroll in this situation, you're up 3-0, but this Catonsville team is showing a little bit of life here. If you're Carroll, as you see, La Pa gets a nice piece of that one, knocks it out of bounds. If you're this Carroll team, I think you want to try and score at least 2 more goals to give yourself some breathing room and make a bit of a statement. Was that a foul called? I think so. Yes, a foul called against Carroll. I think there was a violation on the throw-in. Carroll might have thrown in before the refs were set. Wilson tosses it in. Barracado's got to beat 2. She's on it. Some nice footwork. Trying to go down to Bartlett. Broken up. Wilson covers it up. Wilson, deep shot off target. But I think she's letting Carroll know that she's there. She can knock one back if need be. Three nothing. Bartlett got a piece of the goal kick. Carroll's going to try and cover it up. Bartlett comes in. Gordon does break it up. It rolls out. Oh, who was that for Carroll? That was number 9. Says Pucha, who fell while trying to corral the ball. And that's going to set up the Cardinals. Yes, the Cardinals. They're going to have plenty of time. Here's Niana Gordon. Oh, breaking some ankles is Gordon. Gordon trying to get it inside for the other Gordon, Haley. It's broken up. Did she touch it out of bounds? Carroll trying to keep it from going out, and they can't. It's out of bounds deep in Lynx territory. This is just what Catonsville needed. Alexandra Wilson will throw in for the Cardinals. Throw in is batted up. Big collision there. La Pa goes down. Barracado getting physical. This Catonsville team, very physical play, and it's showing off. Here's Gordon. Here's Barracado. Big collision there. Can't win that one-on-one. It's broken up. And Carroll's trying to get it to the far side of the pitch. Tiptoeing down the sideline. I think that was Jordan Joseph, and it's out of bounds. It will be Catonsville ball. Carroll trying to reestablish control. Good pressure there from Brianna Witter. Ball's out, Carroll ball. Catonsville's defense getting a lot of good pressure here, but it was around this time in the first half that the levee broke and Carroll started scoring goals. They might have a chance here. Broken up by Witter. That's another chance. Joseph trying to get it inside. Oh, what a save! And it takes a lucky bounce. It might not roll out of bounds. It will. What a save by Umbarger. Wilson sent it out of bounds. It's still going to be in Catonsville territory as Carroll sends in some substitutions. That was close. Cox gets it down to Bartlett. Bartlett trying to send it up. Oh, they're tiptoeing on the line here. Carroll trying to get another goal here. Here's Michaela West under heavy pressure from Haley Jones. She's a foot shorter and she's putting up a good fight. As is Wilson. Wilson breaks that one up. Wilson sending it up for Gordon. It's broken up by Costanzo. Costanzo will send it out to O'Donnell as they try to set something up here. Here's Tatum Murr, number 6. That's broken up by Cox. Dragons getting... But another one. Cardinals getting chippy.
Lucky it's not $1.
That's 20 cents I owe now for calling them the other team. Carroll might have an opening here. Catonsville rushing in to defend. There's a shot and a goal. Number 10, Michaela West.
Goal.
Makes it 4-0. I think so. Confirmation that's Michaela West who scores her first goal of the game, and it's 4-0 Carroll.
Scored by number 10, Michaela West. Her first of the game. Time to go. I'm not sure yet.
Yeah, it'll be updated eventually. Ooh,
4-0.
hot mic moment there. 4-0 Lynx
58th minute.
as Wilson sends that one down past the defensive line. And once again, after about 15 minutes of play, just like in the first half, the cracks in the armor have begun to show for Catonsville. Carroll has taken advantage, taking a 4-0 lead. And this one has got the feeling it's about wrapped up. I still think Catonsville could get one on the board here. There's heavy pressure from Nicole Diaz, who we have not seen today. She's been playing right in the middle. They've shifted her over to the outside. Carroll will have another chance here. Wilson inside, broken up by Bartlett. And they'll try again. West! Wide. That was almost 2 straight goals for Michaela West within a minute of each other. You see Carroll now firmly in control of this one. Catonsville's going to keep fighting there. There's a deep shot by O'Donnell. It's well wide. Barger with another save there. And we'll send a booming goal kick down. Carroll picks it up immediately. Witter coming up from the defensive line, trying to set up Gordon. Oh, this is going to be a foot race. Niana Gordon chasing, trying to get one in the back of the net. Gordon stutters a little bit. She's got to get help. She's triple teamed. Gordon fights. It's out of bounds. And it's a corner kick for the Cardinals. Good speed from Niana Gordon has set something up here for Catonsville with under 28 minutes to go. Excuse me, under 38. Gordon will take the kick. And will strike immediately. Short range, picked up instead by Wilson. Wilson sends a shot. It's deflected. Oh, Wilson is down. Wilson is down, and we're going to get a trainer on the field. Oh, we don't show it. Alexandra Wilson went down. The Dragons have called a trainer out. There'll be an injury timeout on the field. We're going to step away real quick. We'll be right back. We're back at Joseph P. Murray Stadium Field here in Catonsville, Maryland. 4-0, Carroll leads it, as we just had a bit of an injury timeout. Alexandra Wilson went down after contact with somebody. She is walking off the field under her own power after being visited by Catonsville's trainer, and it looks like she is okay. From where we're sitting up here, it looks like it was just a very bad case of cramps in her leg. But I would not be surprised if Catonsville sits her for the rest of the game just as a precaution. Unfortunately, the Cardinals don't have any subs, so they would have to play a man down the rest of the contest, which by this point, trailing 4-0, I don't know if that's going to make much of a difference. But it definitely will hurt because Wilson has been a major presence in the midfield for the Dragons. For the Cardinals, that's number 6. I apologize, folks. My usual gig is the play-by-play guy for the Howard Community College Dragons. It's gonna slip through. It's only 6 times. I'm lucky it's only slipped through 6 times.
We got a whole bunch of Maryland JUCO representation up here. We got Southern Maryland, we got Howard, we got CCB skating.
Yeah. So we're going to get this game restarted. It'll be a throw-in for Carroll. They'll get in a position, and it will be Catonsville will play with a man down. Unless Wilson, I think, is good enough to come back into the game, although there might be a rule saying she can if it was an injury. So we'll have to check and see. Carroll leads at 4-0 over Catonsville. Here is Brianna Gordon. Fast for Gordon, scything through the defense. Trying to set something up for her teammates. Gets turned around. Wins that fight. Oh, she gets flipped down. And no call. There's a collision there between Cox and seeing who that is. That will go out of bounds. And it will be Catonsville ball. That was number 6, Tatum Murr. And once again, folks, at the conclusion of this game, we will have the men's contest between Catonsville and Carroll. That should be a fun one. This game's been a fun game. It's been a pretty fun game to watch throughout. Both teams playing tough. Carroll has a 4-0 lead, but Catonsville's been playing like it's 1-1. We'd like to see that. It's Haley Gordon playing tough there in the middle. Trying to set something up here for West. West, shot wide. Michaela West has really been the story of this second half as she's gotten plenty of shots off, but, well, she did connect on one. On the bright side, Alexandra Wilson is stretching on the sideline, so she might be able to come back in. I think it was just a bad case of the cramps. Barger with an excellent goal kick sets up something for Haley Gordon. Gordon will send it up to Diaz, who falls, but still gets the ball to Brianna Gordon. Gordon trying to set up something for Roland, who's not going to get there in time. Carroll's going to have to back up, and they'll play the goalie. Carroll still feeling the pressure out there. LaPa comes up trying to win that one-on-one, and Carroll's going to win that. I'll see Diaz getting it. Nicole Diaz getting some action in the midfield. Witter breaks up that play, keeps it alive. Good for her. Sends one over to Diaz. Ball goes out, and it will be Carroll ball. Make that Catonsville ball. That got knocked back out. Good ball placement there, setting something up here for Bartlett. Ball gets flipped back, and Carroll will have a chance. Witter coming up and makes the defensive stand. Shout out to Brianna Witter, who has been playing an excellent game on the defensive front for the Cardinals. Carroll trying to make this one 5-0. It's going to be one-on-one here. Shot. Oh, what a save! Soleil Umbarger makes the save of the year so far. Pulls the splits and gets the job done off that shot from Tatum Murr. Umbarger has been doing a great job today. I know she's let 4 in, but she's been doing a great job of keeping this game somewhat controllable for the Cardinals. Here's Niana Gordon. He's going to have to fight for this one. And she'll lose that fight, or maybe not. Pressure from Bartlett. And Carroll accidentally rolls it out. So it will be Cardinals' ball just around midfield. 33 minutes to go. And we're starting to get long shadows across the field. As Haley Gordon, nice moves there to set up Bartlett. Bartlett trying to get something going here, trying to find Rowland. That's out, and it will be Carroll ball. Deep in their own territory, though. As it looks like we have a water break. Both teams heading back to the sidelines, and I would assume it is a water break going on. So we're going to take a break too and be right back. Welcome back. 29 minutes to go here in... Oh, excuse me. 19 minutes to go in this second half. 4-0 is the score in favor of Carroll. Both teams just taking their second water break. The Lynx have thoroughly dominated the second half, but Catonsville has made a couple of good moves. And I'd love to see them get at least one goal here in their first game for this program in over 4 years. A women's soccer program here at Catonsville shuttered after an injury-shortened 2021 season. Was not back for any of the last 3 years, but last season finally came back. Well, this year finally came back. And for their first challenge, they go up against a program entering just its second year of existence, Carroll Community College. And the Lynx have played very well today, but Catonsville has shown a lot of spunk. There's a shot. Nice deflection off the crossbar. It went out of bounds. You saw West get it in net, but that shot by Sespucha knocked off the crossbar and off of the football goal post right above. So it will be out of bounds. It will be a corner kick for the Lynx. Be about half an hour between this game and the start of the men's game. We're looking forward to that, as always, and we'll bring you updates around the league at half. I already mentioned the updates from around the league today. This, of course, is the big women's game of the day for Region 20. The men's game of the day for Region 20. That's Cecil and CCBC Essex. That'll kick off later this evening. Trying to set something up in the middle is Carroll, out of bounds, and it will be a goal kick. Good defensive stand for the Cardinals with just about 17 minutes to go. Carroll's going to get another chance here. They're trying to extend the lead here, make a statement. They might get a chance here. It's a shot deflected by Witter. It's going to be another corner kick. That was Lana O'Donnell on the kick. As Brianna Witter showcasing her defensive prowess today, she has been a wall for the Cardinals at getting stops when they need it to. Again, the Cardinals have played very well this game despite trailing 4-0. They just haven't been able to get opportunities on offense. On the bright side, Alexandra Wilson, who left the game with cramps, is back in. So it is a full 11-on-11 situation here. Here comes the corner for Carroll. They've bunched their players up just outside the box. Here we go. On the way. It's headed, kept alive. Carroll's going to try and back up. Baracato knocks it out of there. Cox comes streaming in. Good pressure here from Kayla Cox is going to force Carroll to try and reset. Lynx trying to go for a little crosser, and there's the save for Umbarger. Umbarger's kick gets past midfield, and here's a chance. Maggie Rowland. And a hold back here sets something up under pressure from Carroll. Sends it back for Haley Gordon. Gordon can't get there in time. It's scooped up instead by O'Donnell. And O'Donnell's going the other way. Trying to hook up with West. Witter comes up from the defensive line and knocks that out of there. And Rowland will pick it up. Rowland setting something up here for Baracato. Here's Baracato. Could this be it? Baracato! Oh! Heavy pressure from Carroll's defense got to her. But another close chance there from Catonsville, who is showing some life here. Here's Wilson back in the game after getting knocked out with those cramps earlier. Wilson keeping it alive. Tiptoeing down the sideline. Look at Wilson go. Oh, and the back of her foot was on the ball when it was pushed out. And it's going to be Carroll ball. Remarkably clean second half, by the way. I don't think we've had a single foul called. I'll give that. Both of these teams are playing very beautifully out there. Not very clean. Catonsville's defense is doing a pretty good job of limiting the score here. Here's Michaela West. Trying to make it 5-0. Good pressure from Witter. Breaks that up, gets it to Haley Gordon. Oh! Oh, I spoke too soon as Gordon gets tripped up and actually lost a shoe. I jinxed it. Should have knocked on wood. 13 minutes to go in this one, and it's still 4-0. A little pause here as Gordon gets her shoe on. And we'll get this one back going. There is an adorable baby in the row right in front of us. I'm trying to watch the game, but that baby is adorable. Just putting that out there. Umbarger with the free kick. Picked up by Carroll. Carroll's been able to do that pretty flawlessly throughout the second half. Is intercept those free kicks and goal kicks coming from Umbarger. Catonsville just can't get into position like they were earlier in the game to take advantage. La Pa plays it back. Gordon knocks it out. Oh, this is dangerous. Oh, miscommunication there by the Cardinals is going to give Carroll a chance deep in their own territory. West with the shot. Got it. Michaela West scores her second goal of the day. It's 5-0.
Goal, Carroll. Goal by number 10, Michaela West. Her second of the game. 5-0, Lynx.
And that is the dagger, I would say. And that should wrap up this one for the Lynx to get their first victory of the season. Michaela West, her second goal of the half is, well, it was the Natalie Sespucha show in the first half. In the second half, it has been the Michaela West show. Carroll's wrapped this one up. I think now if you're Catonsville, you just want to get that first goal of the game. And they have looked good. They have come close on several occasions. They might have a chance here with Niana Gordon, who breaks free. Gordon looking for an opportunity. He's going to back up here, try and get her some help. He's looking, trying to find Baracado. Ow, Carroll gets it out of there. The Lynx's defensive line has been holding firm throughout this game, despite heavy pressure from Catonsville. And that's what they've been able to do very well here. That gives me hope for this Cardinals program. They've gotten a lot of pressure on Carroll, despite being down 5-0. And they're still playing tough out there. They haven't given up yet. I like what I'm seeing. Witter breaks that play up, gets it to La Pa. And O'Donnell will scoop it back up. Here's Cox coming up for the defensive line. Carroll getting ready to make some subs here in the closing minutes here. Want to give some players who have been riding the bench some time to shine. Maybe a chance for another goal. Not on that occasion. That was, I think, Justine Warham who sent that one wide. As Carroll will send in a couple subs. With just about 10 minutes to go in this one, and I think we can safely give this victory to the Lynx. They have played a beautiful game. 5 goals, have been competitive all day long, but they've had to earn those goals. See what's next for Carroll. 10 minutes to go. And now I think for everyone here, we want to see Catonsville at least get one goal. As Witter has moved up onto the offensive line. Brianna Witter finds Baracado. Baracado sets it down for Kayla Cox. Ah, she's called offsides. This is interesting here. So Catonsville has flipped their offensive and defensive sides. They've got the defense now playing up there with just Baracado, while everyone on offense has dropped back to play alongside to play back there. So it's Bartlett, Wilson, Niana Gordon, and Maggie Rowland who are now playing on the defensive side, while Cox, Witter, Lapa, and Baracado move up to play offense.
Us again.
Oh.
So both games against us.
Next up for these two teams, I should mention both of these teams. This is a little fun fact. Both of these teams are playing Southern Maryland as their next opponent.
At home.
At home. Which might be a little concerning simply because Southern Maryland is the second-ranked team in Region 20 right now and is coming off that massive victory over Howard on opening day. So for both of these teams, they're going to have to dig in. That's going to be a tough contest for both of them. But with how well both teams have been playing today, I think they're both up for the challenge here.
So Carroll, this is on Thursday at 4.
Carroll plays Thursday at 4
In Westminster.
in Westminster, and then Catonsville is here.
Tuesday, September 9th.
Is Tuesday, September 9th, and that's here. Offsides was called there on Carroll. They'll back it up. And it's going to be fun to see here what Catonsville's defenders could do in an offensive position here. Kayla Cox coming up, trying to win that fight. It'll be broken up instead by Carroll. And they might have a chance here. Niana Gordon sends it out of bounds. Carroll will keep possession here. Just under 8 minutes to go as we wrap this one up. All in all, fun game. A lot of action. Both sides have had plenty of chances to score. Carroll's experience from last year's playoff appearance just showing up here. That's been the deciding factor in this contest. Rowland sends that one out. Here's a shot and a save by Umbarger. All in all, she's had a pretty solid day. The amount of shots she's had that's come her way, she's only allowed 5 in. It's made a bunch of saves. Overall, very good day, I would say. Yeah, she's made 9 saves so far.
That might have been 10. Yep, 10.
She's made 10 on 15 shots. She's made 10 saves, allowed 5 in. So a busy day for Umbarger. She is getting it done. And there's save number 11. Oh, wow. Umbarger again makes the save, and there is a Carroll player down. Oh, boy. That is Michaela West, who went down, non-contact. That was the 2-goal score, and they're going to stop the clock and get the trainer out there to make sure she's okay. We're going to step away and be right back. We're back. Good news. Michaela West is okay. She just had a bit of a cramp in her leg after taking a little awkward fall, but she's back up and good to go. Several of the Catonsville players were sitting on the grass during that, just taking their breaths. Like I said, they have not stopped playing hard this entire game, despite the pressure, despite being down 5-0. They have been playing tough. And just a reminder, the men's game is coming up. Shortly, the Carroll men's team is starting to warm up behind the south goal. That's the goal on the right of your screen. Bartlett sends that one down the sidelines. No sign of the Catonsville squad yet, but they'll be down shortly. We'll have about 20, 30-ish minutes between games for everybody to get set up, as we look forward to the men's opener for both of these squads. Another chance for Carroll here, trying to make it 6-0. Shot! Wide. That was, says Pucha. Yeah, Carroll would love to get her a hat trick in this contest. Umbarger with a goal kick. Nice one. Picked up by Baracado. Come on now, girls. We want to get at least one goal up here. 5 minutes to go. Carroll pushing hard again. And offsides is going to be called there on number 14, Emily Evans. She was well back in the box as Carroll's got another sub coming in. I would assume this is their last sub of the game if she comes in. There she goes. Goal kick on the way. La Pa will bring it up. Trying to set something up here for Baracado. And Baracado might have something. Gianna Baracado. Try to break through. And Broom comes up and makes the save. I'm gonna use that. You could say she swept that opportunity away. Hold on. I got 2 pins here. But that was a good one. Our PA announcer just made that. You got to find puns when you can. Carroll will toss this one in with 3.5 to go, and Roland will immediately send it out. Carroll playing tough here. They still want to try and get a score. It's an opportunity. Says Pucha going for 3. Denied. Umbarger with another save. That's 12 saves on the day for Soleil Umbarger. As Catonsville is firmly saying, you are not getting that triple. Miss, says Pucha. You're going to have to wait. Catonsville's men's team coming out onto the field now as Haley Gordon sends it upfield to Cox. Kayla Cox getting a shot. That'll be scooped up by Broom. But a good look there from Kayla Cox. 2.5 left in this one. Both teams trying to wrap it up. As Baracado gets a piece of that. Back we go the other way. Carroll. Ooh, keep an eye on Michaela West. She is limping. I think those cramps are coming back up. She's going to try and go for a triple. West! Got it! Michaela West has got herself...
Go, Carroll.
Michaela West has got herself a hat trick. Thank you. I had the word. It got caught. It got stuck in the back of my head. But that's a hat trick from Michaela West.
Her third of the game. Hat trick for Michaela West. 6-0. Lynx lead.
And it will be 6-0 now. Carroll as well, they got one of their players a hat trick. 3 goals all in the second half. Michaela West has taken control of this game. She was limping a little bit just before that. I think it was the cramps. And with 1.5 minutes left, this should do it. Exclamation point on a great first victory of the season for Carroll. Catonsville still wants to get one here as you see Kayla Cox chasing that down. That's out of bounds. Cox will toss it in. Finds Baracado. Nice play there by Baracado trying to play it to Haley Jones. Excuse me, Haley Gordon. Gordon with a slide tackle. And goes nowhere. Carroll back on the attack. 1 minute left. Surely the Lynx are going to hold it here. And Liana Gordon sends that one spiraling down for Witter. Sets up something for Baracado. as Haley Gordon wasn't able to cover that up. And I think Carroll's just going to play keep away here in these final minutes, or they could push for one. 20 to go. Rowland got a piece of that. Sends it up, trying to get it to La Pa. Final seconds tick away. Welcome back. CCBC Catonsville's women's program has returned at long last. But unfortunately, they'll have to wait a bit for their first win. It's a 6-0 victory on opening day for Carroll.
At the end of tonight's match, with your final score, the Catonsville Cardinals 0 and the Carroll Lynx 6. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you all for coming out and supporting the first game back for CCBC Catonsville women's soccer in 4 years. And we hope you stick around for the men's game, which will start at approximately 5:30. And the women will be back at home on Tuesday, September 9th at 3 p.m. when they host the Southern Maryland Hawks right here at CCBC Catonsville. Once again, we hope you stick around as the men's match will start in approximately half hour.
I just paused there for the PA announcer. We're going to step away for a bit and be back in about half an hour for the start of the men's game. Carroll takes the victory, but Catonsville's got nothing to hang their heads about. They played tough throughout. They showed a lot of heart. They had a lot of good chances. This is a team I think that is going to be playing hard throughout this season. And a big shout out has to go to Soleil Umbarger, who, despite those 6 goals, still made plenty of saves. It was awesome to watch some of those saves. We're going to take a break. We'll be back in about 30 minutes with the start of the men's game coming up. And that one goes in favor of Carroll. We will see you in just a bit for the second game of our doubleheader. Welcome back, everybody, to Joseph P. Murray Stadium Field here in Catonsville, Maryland, where we are gearing up for game number 2 of our doubleheader between the CCBC Catonsville Cardinals and the Carroll Community College Lynx. If you missed the season opening women's game, the Cardinals dropped it 6-0, but played hard throughout and made it quite competitive towards the end. Today, next up, we've got the men's game, and this one is going to be an interesting one. The Cardinals are in their 4th year under head coach Kingsley Onwuka, and in that time, they've gone from being a bottom-of-the-table team to a consistent playoff contender. With the past 2 seasons seeing back-to-back playoff appearances, but also back-to-back first-round exits. The team has a stacked class of returning sophomores as well as some freshmen, and is perhaps one of the most experienced teams in Region 20 coming into this season. And they should be a lot of fun to watch this year. Their opponent tonight, the Carroll Community College Lynx. Last season was one to forget for the Lynx as they lost all 10 of their games and finished with just 1 tie. They were dead last in Region 20. This year, in the preseason rankings, they weren't dead last because a new team joined the league in Garrett, but still, it was a season to forget for Carroll, and they're hoping to turn everything around this season. And up first, they'll have to go up against CCBC Catonsville. Should be an interesting matchup. Both of these teams making their first appearances of the season. Let's take a look at the starting lineups, and we'll start with the visitors from Carroll. Here is their starting lineup. Starting in goal, number 30, sophomore Alexander Nicolaitis. Starting, the rest of the lineup is as follows. Freshman number 4, Hunter Greenwade. Freshman number 5, Stuart Magana. Freshman number 7, Wyatt Kiggin. Freshman number 8, Evan Myers. Freshman number 9, Nate Myers. Sophomore number 11, Morad Macha. Freshman number 14, Kellen Eong Njume. Freshman number 17, Gabe Markowitz. Freshman number 18, Christian Salvador. And freshman number 19, Yahir Gonzalez. And the Carroll Lynx are led by... Oh, we had that somewhere. We don't appear to have it anymore. Oh, right there, here. Head coach Joe Pratt and assistant coach Ilyan Slavov. Now here is the lineup for the CCBC Catonsville Cardinals. Starting in goal will be sophomore number 00, Atendam Fuamaza. The rest of their lineup is as follows. Sophomore number 3, Kam Singh. Freshman number 5, Sharish Caesarpati. Freshman number 7, Michael Atkintunde. Sophomore number 9, David Wachukwu. Sophomore number 10, Christ Dokor. Freshman number 13, Kevin Diaz. Freshman number 11, Michael Muchai. Sophomore number 14, Gabriel Priat. Sophomore number 17, Alaji Sek. And freshman number 22, Ashim Gurung. The Cardinals are led by head coach Kingsley Onwuka and assistant coaches Karma Belay and Brian Gruder. We'll be right back with the start of our second game of our doubleheader as the Cardinals take on the Lynx. Round 2 is coming up right after this. Opening ceremonies have concluded. We're getting set to get underway here for game number 2 of our doubleheader as CCBC and Carroll face off on the men's side of things. If you missed the women's game, it was a 6-0 victory for Carroll. This one, Catonsville is favored to win this one. We'll see how they do. Cardinals will be wearing all white with red numbers and black trim. The Lynx will be wearing all blue with gold numbers and white trim, and it looks like Catonsville has just won the coin toss at midfield, so they will start with possession. Once again, the starters for both squads, we'll go through them really quick. For Carroll, it is Nicolaitis in goal, followed by Greenwade, Magana, Kigan, Myers, there's 2 Myers, Macha, Eong Njume, Markowitz, Salvador, and Gonzalez. The starters for Catonsville: Fuamaza in goal, Singh, Caesar Padi, Atkintunde, Wachukwu, Dokor, Diaz, Muchai, Priyat, Sek, and Gurung.
So our volleyball team got apparently like nice media day backgrounds, but soccer did. Let's see what it is. Soccer just didn't seem to care that much. Did they not get regular headshots? That's cool.
Both teams just finishing up talking to each other. Catonsville, it looks like, won the toss, so they'll start with possession. And it looks like it will be number 9, David Wachukwu, who will kick off. He'll be up at the front of the line with Michael Muchai and Christ Dokore. It'll be a 3-1-2-4 line, a 4-2-4 lineup for Catonsville. And it was actually, it was Carroll who won the toss. And it's, well, this is strange, a last-second adjustment to the starting lineup, it looks like. Number 21, Charles Kirchensteiner is out there. Okay, we were not given that, so it's him who's starting. And he will kick off. And we're underway. Lynx, Cardinals, part 2 on the men's side. And immediately a nice interception by number 10, Christ Dokore. He's able to find number 17, Sek. And we'll see what the Cardinals can do here against this Carroll team. Carroll has limited options for subs, but they'll work with what they have. There's a big booming kick for number 13, Kevin Diaz, trying to set something up downfield for the Cardinals. It was out of bounds. Headed towards number 11, Michael Muchai. And Carroll getting some good pressure here. Cardinals having to play on the defensive. Well, fast movements here as here we go. First good look for the Cardinals. That's broken up by number 4, Hunter Greenwade for Carroll. Once again, Diaz at the back getting played. Both teams sizing each other out. And the first real chance here is Muchai streaking in. That's broken up by number 12 for Carroll. Excuse me, not number 12. That's number 19, Yahir Gonzalez. Catonsville with good position here. Throw in, trying to set something up here. for Michael Atkintunde. I'll play it to the goalie. Atendem Fuamaza. Back on the attack, opening minute here. You can see Catonsville holding control, and here's a good chance here for Muchai. Back to a corner, trying to shake off Green Wade. He'll dish it out to Atkintunde. That's picked up by Caesar Potty. There's the first shot of the day. Oh, out of net. Muchai got it. Michael Muchai scores.
Goal!
Cardinals take it. A 1-0 lead
Catonsville!
in the opening minutes. Michael Muchai. The pass, it was the pass from number 3, Kam Singh. It looked like it was about to be caught by the goalie, but instead it was picked up by Muchai, who rolled it in, and it's 1-0 Cardinals.
Catonsville goal scored by number 11, Michael Muchai. 3, you said assist?
I know it's getting touched by a Carroll player.
Unassisted,
Okay,
1-0. Cardinals lead.
So right off the bat, Catonsville takes an early lead here. We love to see that. And Carroll will have to be on the defensive as Muchai opens the scoring. And this Catonsville team, we're getting a good look at them for the first time. Playoff contender the last 2 years, knocked out in the first round. You know they want revenge, and Carroll just trying to get something going here for their program. They went winless last season.
Assist by Kam Singh.
The assist was by, there was an assist, it was by number 3, Kam Singh.
Correction, assist by number 3, Kam Singh.
Here's another chance here for the Cardinals, trying to make it 2-0, as once again it's Muchai. Got it inside, knocked away by the Lynx. Carroll's not been able to establish any offensive presence so far in this game, as Catonsville is controlling the midfield well. Diaz with a nice bump up there to number 10, Dokore. And he gets deflected off the side of the net. Goal kick coming up here for Carroll. Goal kick on the way. It's short. Atkintunde was trying to get all over it. And Carroll will have to back up here. Tough situation to be in for a team when you give up a goal just like that in the opening 5 minutes. We didn't have a goal till about 15 minutes in the women's game. Good defense played there. And maybe a chance for another one here. Here's Muchai. Maybe 2. Size it up his defender for Carroll. Muchai going for a little crosser, trying to get it to Atkintunde. Excuse me, that was Dokore. Dokore off the rebound from Diaz. Dokore going for the crosser, trying to get it inside. He's trying to get it to Atkintunde, to Nwachukwu. And here's a deep pass down there for Dokore. That's going to be offsides. Free kick on the way, taken by Carroll's number 5, Stuart Magana. And once again, heavy pressure coming in from Catonsville as they're getting on top of it. back up there. Look at Caesar Potty coming in there trying to get something going. Breaking out that play by Evan Myers. It's going to roll out deep for Ashim Garung, excuse me. Rolls it in bounds, and Cardinals will play it back on defense. Fuamaza. Diaz trying to get it down to Muchai. Muchai trying to win that fight. It's knocked out of there by Greenwade. Rolls out of bounds. It should be Cardinals' ball deep in Lynx territory. Good speed there from number 7 at Kantunde. Gets it down to Muchai. Muchai finds, what is that, Sek? Plays it back up to Muchai. Carroll flooding the defensive line as Muchai breaks for it. Shot! Oh, it's deflected. Saved there by Nicolaitis. Excuse me, that was Wachukwu. That was Wachukwu who took the shot, but it will be a corner kick for the Cardinals. Kantunde will take the corner. On its way. Oh, it's up there and it's loose. Wachukwu is on it. He's able to cover it up. He sends it back to Singh. Singh gonna try to take it himself. Maybe. Singh breaking through. Kam Singh. Oh, he gets hit from behind. Cardinals want a penalty. I don't think they're gonna get one. Good looking there from Kam Singh. That'll be a goal kick by Nicolaitis. And he'll dish it out short. Carroll trying to get something going. They get it to Gabe Markovitz on the low side. Got to think Carroll's defenders are starting to get a little bit exhausted here as these opening 10 minutes of this half. They have been playing almost exclusively on the defensive side of the ball. And they're going to have to go on defense again as Catonsville forces the force out. And it will be Cardinal ball. Kam Singh will throw in. And he's going to do it quickly, trying to catch Carroll off balance. He throws it into number 13. That's Kevin Diaz. And here's a chance here. Decore. Crosser. Ah, it's broken up by Carroll. But it will be another Catonsville possession deep in their own territory. Decore. At Kantunde. They're going to go for it with Muchai again. That was Sek sending it in the direction of Muchai. He backs it up to Garung. Now Garung backing up, going the wrong way. He stops, thinks about it. And he's going to play it back onto the defensive side of the ball. Gets it down to Gabriel Priet. Back the other way it goes to Kantunde. Setting something up for Muchai. Ah, he's going to be called offsides. Michael Muchai has got that speed, but he keeps getting called offsides there. That's a couple opportunities that some rotten luck here for the Cardinals. Despite being up 1-0, they have a chance to add a couple more goals with how well their offense is playing. And maybe a chance for Carroll? No, they won't get there in time. I was going to say, I think that's the deepest Carroll has been able to penetrate Catonsville's defense so far in this game. As that play right there, you saw the pressure from Gabe Markovitz, number 17. Catonsville back on the attack right in front of us on the near side. Decore. Almost stumbles, tries to get it inside. Wachukwu. And there is an open Singh. Kam Singh open on the near side of the pitch. That's deflected out of bounds. That'll be a corner kick. It was Stuart Magana on the deflection. And the Cardinals get their second corner of the game. Singh will take the corner. On its way. Akintunde is there. It went past everybody. Here comes Akintunde. Plays it back. Carroll maybe with a chance. Cesar Patti trying to get in there. Good pressure from Sharice Cesar Patti. They're trying to go for Muchai again. He's trying to set something up. Under pressure. And there is a Carroll player down after that collision. It's going to be another corner kick, I believe. Yes, corner kick Catonsville. Can't see who it was who went down for Carroll, but the lengths have just been getting swarmed by Catonsville today. Oh, no, it's not a corner. It was a foul on Carroll. So it'll be a free kick deep in Carroll territory. Kick! Saved! Maybe a chance for a second chance. It's up! Somebody got kicked in the face. And another save by Nicolaitis. Two great saves by Alexander Nicolaitis. Keep Carroll alive and in this one. Taking the goal kick for Carroll was number 14, Kellon Eong Njume. And immediately they're going to have to go back on the defensive. Well, maybe not. Carroll's finally starting to show something here. And maybe not. Catonsville back on the attack. Decore looking for options. He's going to back it up to Singh. Singh sends it over to that's Garung. Tries to get into the middle to Akintunde. It's broken up by Carroll. Akintunde got a piece of it, though. Here's Muchai trying to get in there. And they're going to call a foul on Muchai. A little too handsy. Just about 30 minutes to go in this first half. 1-0. Catonsville leads it after an early goal by Michael Muchai. Cardinals have dominated possession and control of this game. And they're back on the attack now. Here's another chance. Chris Decore looks for an opportunity. Sets up Sek. Sek sets up Akintunde. He finds Garung. Garung finds Wachukwu. It's not going to work, though. Carroll's going to take it away. Good interception there by Decore. Trying to get an option. Decore! Oh, offsides is called. They were lining one up there for Alaji Sek. As Carroll's got a sub ready to come in. Offsides was the call. Nicolaitis made the save. He'll chuck it out. And it's immediately intercepted by Singh. Cardinals applying such pressure here on Carroll's defense. They can't set up a play for the forwards to get involved. I think that's what Carroll's thinking, getting the sub in there, trying to break this one up just a bit. Maybe another chance here. Wachukwu trying to set up Muchai. Offsides is called again. Wouldn't have mattered. He misses the shot, but still another offsides call on the Cardinals. Gonna start feeling a tad bit frustrated for Catonsville now that they've been close on so many occasions here to scoring. Overwhelming pressure they've put on Carroll, but they just haven't been able to break their defense since that early one. And this might be another chance here. Decore, nice footwork by Decore to set that one up. He's gonna try and break through. Set up a shot maybe. He puts it in play for Muchai. Muchai's got to skate around the periphery. Plays it back to Garung. Garung, deep shot, trying to set something up. Deflection! Oh, they had Wachukwu open. It's popped up. Singh gets a piece of it. Here's Singh trying to set something up. And it's batted out of there by Carroll, right into the arms. Akintunde! Oh! From downtown! Michael Akintunde makes it 2-0!
Cardinals! I should probably turn that down because they're like Carroll fans.
Michael Akintunde with that absolute stormer of a goal makes it 2-0 Catonsville. How about that?
The Catonsville goal scored by number 7, Michael Akintunde. Akintunde. Time to go, 18th minute, 2-0. Cardinals lead.
So 2-0 Catonsville leads it as a foul is called there on Cesar Apati. Carroll has made one adjustment. They have put a sub in. I did not see who the sub was. But take a look at this. Carroll finally starting to penetrate deep into Catonsville territory for the first time today as they trail it 2-0. And with the overwhelming pressure you saw there from the Cardinals, you knew something like that was going to happen.
19 for 20.
The sub, by the way, the sub is someone we don't have on our roster.
That was a sub for Carroll?
Offsides is going to be called here on Carroll, so finally they get a chance deep into Catonsville territory. It's going to be snuffed out by an offsides call.
We don't have 20 on the Carroll roster.
Apparently the person who subbed in for Carroll, 21, okay. Charles Kirsteiner is come in.
I thought he came out. Because remember they made the switch at the end.
Oh, okay. So number 19, Yahir Gonzalez has entered the game, it looks
Subbing
like.
in for the Lynx was number 19, Yahir Gonzalez. Subbing out, number 21, Charles Kirschensteiner.
And here comes another opportunity here for the Cardinals. Trying to set up Decore. That's batted back. And now a chance for Carroll. Their first deep penetration. Rod Macha gets hit from behind by Gabriel Priet, and that's going to be a foul. I'll give Carroll an opportunity. Free kick on the way. That's going to be a little dribbler here by Greenwade. And I don't think the referee approved of that, so right back on the attack comes Catonsville. And they're going to try and set something up here for Wachukwu. Wachukwu. Oh, big collision. Oh, that's going to be a card. Here we go. And a yellow card is given on Carroll. It's number 8. Evan Myers is yellow carded for the collision with Wachukwu, who does appear to be hurt. He got back up, but now he's back down on the ground. Kevin Diaz was angered about something. His teammates told him to walk off. As Wachukwu is still down and has not gotten up. Now he is. Tense moment there. Big yellow card called. Gabriel Priet will take the free kick deep in Carroll territory with 34 minutes to go. 24 minutes to go, excuse me. Priet. Shot on the way. Outside. Well, Carroll survives that one. A chippy moment there. The yellow card being assessed to number 8, Evan Myers, setting up a free kick. Now, Carroll will have another chance here. Serpati with the interception finds Decore. Decore with the shot! Deflected. Second chance for Muchai. Muchai Sorry about that, folks. I just realized my mic had been muted the whole time. Carroll, excuse me. Catonsville back on the attack here. Decore, shot off the crossbar. And it's going to be a corner kick once again for the Cardinals. Kick on the way. Gonna try another shot. Oh, Kam Singh was trying to come in there and get it. Carroll is trying to force this ball out of their own end, but once again, it's kind of stuck in there as the Cardinals apply really good pressure. Decore, shot! Wide. See if Carroll can get something going offensively here in the second half after they were shut out in the first half. Really only had a couple chances in Catonsville territory. And they're already having to play it back on defense because here comes the Cardinals in their pressure. Gabriel Priet gets it to Michael Akintunde. Akintunde plays it to Decore. Chance up! Oh, just missed. Muchai had it open, just missing it. That was good defense from Carroll, but Muchai is going to aggressively get it back. It's batted out of bounds by Carroll, and it will be Catonsville ball. Here's Decore again. Trying to shake off a double team. Plays it back to Gurung. Akintunde. Finds Gurung. Sends a laser in the direction of Muchai. He kind of had to rush that because he was getting heavy pressure from number 11, Morad Macha. Ball goes out of bounds, and it will be another Catonsville corner. This is their fourth corner of the half so far. And they'll take it very quick, trying to set something up. Singh goes down. That's going to be a foul. Kam Singh is tripped up. And it will be a free kick just outside the box. And it looks like it's Muchai who's going to take the kick. Referee will come in just to make sure it's good. Check to make sure that Carroll's defensive wall is positioned correctly as well. As Muchai lines up for the free kick. Here we go. Muchai on the way. Positioning something. Oh, Cesar Apati trying to get the bicycle kick. He gets flipped upside down. He's okay, though. Some of the Carroll players, were coming over and being like, "That was impressive, man." He was trying to do that. If he had hit that, this place would have exploded. That is Sharish Caesar Pazzi. There was a foul called to that mess of bodies, so it will be a free kick taken here by Carroll. On the way. Defense backing up. Nice save there by Garung. This might be a chance here for Carroll. Nate Myers trying to find an opening. Gonzalez setting something up. Batted out of there by Priet. I don't think Carroll's gotten a clean shot off all game. We'll check the stats on that. Good defense by Muchai on Greenwade. He goes out of bounds. It'll be Carroll ball. Carroll has one shot the entire game, and it was on goal, compared to 14 by Catonsville, 7 of which have been on goal.
5 corners. 5 corners.
It shows you just the difference in offensive prowess between these two squads. As Carroll just can't get anything going offensively, while Catonsville's swarming offense has been everywhere. There's a shot. And kicking it out to set up the first corner of the game for Carroll was Attendem Fuamaza. .35 minutes to go here in the second half. 3-0 Catonsville leads it. Carroll threatening for the first time today. And it's Greenwade who will take the corner. He'll kick it short to Gonzalez, who will send it back to Greenwade. Greenwade will pop it up, looking for an option, and Fuazem knocks it out of there. Now Muchai showcasing his speed. He gets to the ball first. He cuts back. Michael Muchai, look at the speed on number 11. Streaking down the far sideline, looking for an opening. Muchai is forced back, and Carroll is forced to put it out of bounds. And it will be another corner. They'll take it quickly. I'll set something up here for Diaz. Diaz shot is just a bit short. As Carroll has a sub getting set to come in. Trying to get the blood flowing in my legs here. If everyone's in agreement. Caesar Pazzi got tangled up. That's going to be a foul on him. Uh-oh. Ref is telling Caesar Pazzi to back away as he got a little too... We got blue and white jerseys that need to be separated. I told you this game was chippy, folks. Watch out for the back. You've got, there was a Carroll and a Catonsville player leaning on each other back there. That was getting a little pushy. Muchai's speed is going to help him out again here. He sets it up for Atkintunde, sorry. Akintunde. Maybe he gets tripped up. That is going to be in the box most likely. And I think we might have a penalty kick. Akintunde, yes, Akintunde got tangled up. We'll hold that thought, see if it is what I think it is, and I believe it is. In the box, Akintunde was tangled up, and it's going to be a penalty kick. Looks like number 9, David Wachukwu, will take the kick. So a chance to extend the lead to 4-0 coming up here. Wachukwu setting up. Here we go. Got it! Goal! David Wachukwu. 4-0 Catonsville.
Goal! David Wachukwu. 4-0. Cardinals lead.
They chose to sit there. They can complain all they want. Yeah.
Like, it's because of the shade, but now it's gone.
Yeah. So, Cardinals up 4-0. And barring a miracle comeback in these last 32 minutes, I'd say that's an opening day victory for Catonsville. Still plenty of time left. That's going to drop Carroll to 0-2 on the season, extend their losing streak over the last year to 15 consecutive games. As here is another opportunity for Catonsville. Dokore trying to set something up there. It's broken up. Here comes Singh. Singh setting something up inside. Catonsville's going to go for another one here. Here's Singh. It's out of bounds. And they're going to rule a corner kick for Catonsville. That was close. There were a lot of I didn't see any blue jerseys touch it, but they're going to say that yes, a Carroll player got it first and it will be another corner. And one of the Carroll players, number 22, Francisco Casanova's got his hands up in disbelief on that one. Here's the corner. On the way, it's batted, headed out of there by Iong Njume. And a quick foul is going to be called here on Catonsville. We'll give Carroll a free kick. Catonsville's warming up some subs on the bench. Looks like they're going to put in some substitutes here. Give their starters the day off so they can rest up and get ready for their next matchup. As they've got Cecil College coming up. That should be a good game. Here come the Cardinals on the attack again. Dokore. That pass was deflected. Akintunde is able to get a piece of it, sends it back. Big collision there. And that's going to be a foul call on number 17, Alaji Sek. We saw a little bit of Sek in the first part of the first half. He played the first, I want to say 20 minutes before sitting the second 20 minutes. That's a deep free kick, trying to set something up here. Broke it up. Garung finds Dokore. Dokore with a little stutter. Look at the speed on Chris Dokore. And he's going to try and set something up for Rakumba. Offside's called. Sorry, that was Wachukwu. Under 30 minutes to go. Kick was on the way, broken up. There was a chance there. It was Nate Myers. That rolls out. And it'll be a goal kick for the Cardinals. And there's another foul called against Catonsville. This one has been really chippy. Chance for Carroll here. Nope, broken up by Catonsville. Cardinals' defense has been rock solid today. They're narrowly going to avoid something there with Garung. Slide tackle keeps it alive. Here's a chance for Carroll. Maybe. No. Decore breaks it up. And a goal kick coming up here for the Cardinals. Subs coming in. Catonsville is going to sub in, I believe, Mohamed Masaleh. Yes, it is Masaleh who has checked into the game. Cardinals will play the goal kick short, as we've got just under 27 minutes to go here in this second half. Catonsville leads 4-0. Decore with an interception. Decore high! Off the pass from Wachukwu, excuse me. That was set up perfectly. Goal kick immediately intercepted. Wachukwu, under pressure. He's got to back up. Singh finds Wachukwu. Muchai. Backs it up to Sek. And they'll play it from Priyat. Rung finds Masaleh. Can't stop it from going out of bounds. It's going to be a goal kick for the Lynx. Another interception there of a Carroll goal kick. They're setting up Masaleh. Masaleh has it knocked out. Akintunde was applying pressure. Carroll's going to lose that battle as Garung is over it. Finds Priyat. Under attack from Dominguez. Priyat will play it back to Kevin Diaz, who's been a rock on the defensive line, as he sends it up for Wachukwu. Carroll off the throw-in, looking for an option. And the pressure is there from Muchai. They'll get a second chance. Subs coming in, as Carroll will sub several players out. Try to change up something here to get their offense to go, with 23.5 minutes left in this game. There's the toss once more. Carroll just cannot establish possession in the second half. as the Cardinals have been swarming over the ball every time. And they're once again going to set up something for Masalay. Plays it back to Garung. Back to Priet. Back to Garung. Garung tries to get it inside to Muchai. Muchai! Muchai! Oh, just missed it. It'll be a corner. Here's a deep shot from Singh! Oh, wouldn't go. They'll get another chance here. Back the other way. Diaz picks it up. Plays it short to Muchai. Singh. Back to Diaz. Back inside. That was Sek. Gets it to Muchai. Muchai looking for options. He backs it up. Singh's going to try one deep for Masalay. It's headed out of there. Another chance here. Decore. Tripped up. Fighting for it. Blue shirt goes down. Penalty is called. .21.5 minutes left in the second half. 4-0. Is the score. As Carroll tries to get something going here. Fuamaza will play it back. And Catonsville back on the attack once more. Uchukwu. Muchai! Saved! Muchai had that first goal in the opening 5 minutes. You know he wants to get another one here. At Kantunde, he was looking for Garung. Garung was out of position. Diaz comes up. Gonna get Masalay. Masalay! Oh, what a shot! Oh, but Nicolaitis was there. Masalay bounced it off his head back to himself. That was pretty. Nicolaitis will send it back down. And Fuamaza will play it himself. Another deep pass by the Cardinals here. Here's Muchai again. Trying once more. Muchai. Uchukwu has to back up. Akatunde covers. Michael Muchai is going to score another goal in this game with how well he has been playing. As that one is just... Akatunde just takes that Carroll player's lunch money. As the Cardinals now playing at it's a little bit of a keep away. Decore? Guess who? Michael Muchai. Maybe? Muchai blocked. Oh, he wants a handball. Not going to get it from the ref there. Maybe they'll get another chance here. Atkintunde. Wuchukwu. Back to Atkintunde. Shot! Wide. As Carroll is going to make a couple subs here with just under 18 minutes to go. And they trail in this one 4-0 as the Catonsville Cardinals having quite the debut. And another sub coming in for the Cardinals as Cesar Patti is back into the game. Heavy pressure right off the bat. Singh gets tripped up. Oh, that might be a penalty. It's going to be a free kick at the very least. Deep in Carroll territory. Singh is still down. He's getting back to his feet. Dragons want a penalty call. I don't know if they're going to get it, but it will be a free kick. And if you're wondering, folks, yes, we take the camera off just in case it was an injury. And it looks like Wuchukwu will take the free kick. No, it'll be Sek. It's through the uprights for a field goal, but it's not that kind of football. And again, the Cardinals just not letting Carroll get any rest on the defensive side. Muchai! Oh, deflected by Nicolaitis. Maybe a second chance here, though. Sek trying to set something up. He was looking to get it to Masile. Priet keeps it alive. Well, you talk about pressure. Catonsville, just the insane amounts of pressure. Here's Masile. What ball control he has. Masile gets a shot off. It's deflected by a couple of Carroll guys. He keeps it alive again. Look at this ball control from Mohamed Masile. Finally, he gets it taken away. As they try to get it inside to Muchai. Well, I tell you what, if the rest of Region 20 is watching, this Catonsville Cardinals team, this team looks special. They are swarming all over Carroll. Carroll, I think, has only been able to get down to their side of the pitch at least like just 4 times this entire half. This defense is swarming with under 15 minutes to go. This offense, excuse me. It's just non-stop attack, and it's showcasing every time Carroll gets possession and tries to move the ball down the pitch. Catonsville is there to intercept and immediately turn the tide. And they are just upping on the number of shots they are taking. You know they want to score some more at this point. Maybe a chance here. Little crosser. Shot! Oh, wide. It was Sek. Alaji Sek who was trying to get that goal. He is disgusted with himself. Michael Muchai's like, it's okay, you had it. I'll get him next time. And it's going to be a corner kick here. Masile will take it. This unrelenting pressure. Carroll's defense is bound to break at this point. Masile sends it up. And it was above everyone's head. Singh was coming in, and it'll be a goal kick. Now watch this. I'm willing to bet that this ensuing goal kick is going to get intercepted by the Cardinals no less than 5 seconds after it is sent away. And we're about to find out. I'm going to count on my fingers just to see if it happens.
attest. He is actually putting his fingers up.
Let's see just if this pressure is best.
Didn't even take a second.
It didn't even touch a Carroll player. It didn't even touch a player. The pressure is there. Masaleh, who's getting big cheers from the crowd. Masaleh, Mohammed, oh, hit hard. No call. Muchai in response, trying to set it up for Masaleh, and it's deflected out of bounds. Subs are coming on for both teams. Mohammed Masaleh's got a lot of fans in the crowd because these Catonsville fans are losing their mind every time he gets the ball, and it's really fun to see. Michael Muchai is going to come off. I think that's the last we've seen of him for today's game, but what an impressive performance today for the freshman player. As this goal kick is not even going to make it past the 20-yard line. Decore. Wachukwu. Try to get it into... Oh, Muchai's still out there. I think it was Sek who got subbed out. Yes, it was Sek who got subbed out. My bad. As that was a good chance for Carroll there. That's immediately broken up by Priet. Caesar Patti. Singh gets tangled up, loses control as 11 minutes are left on the clock. Catonsville still applying pressure. That was out, and it's another corner for the Cardinals. Corner on the way. And it's off the top of the goal.
That was the sub.
The substitution, by the way, Valentine Mudimba is back into the contest. As that went off the crossbar. Sun is fully set here. The lights are on, and we're wrapping up these final 10 minutes here as Catonsville is cruising to a 4-0 victory. They scored 3 goals in the first half, courtesy of Michael Muchai, Mohammed Masaleh, and Michael Atkintunde. And they added a penalty kick from Wachukwu in the second. So now here's the question. Does Catonsville keep the pressure up and keep trying to go for another goal, or do they play a glorified game of keep away, knowing that they have Carroll on the ropes, and well, there's basically no coming back at this point? We are about to find out, but survey says they might go for one. Wachukwu trying to set something up. Shot! It's batted away. Another good defensive stand there by Alexander Nicolaitis. For what it's worth, he has had some impressive saves in this second half to keep this just a 4-0 ball game. Stutter just hitting there all of a sudden. Yeah, let me think about that before I continue talking. That was rough. In the bad timeline, this game could have gotten very, very ugly if it was not for Nicolaitis keeping it close. And I'd say the same thing to Umbarger, the goalie we saw for Catonsville's women's team in our first game of our doubleheader, who was able to keep the game relatively close. Masaleh again, fighting hard for control of the ball. Fighting there with Dominguez, and he's going to get a chance. And Masaleh got a big, as 2 more subs are coming in here for the Cardinals. As it looks like Catonsville is emptying the bench. And Michael Muchai has finally left the contest. So after he's going to get a much-deserved break. The Catonsville forward has been having an excellent college debut. There's the throw-in. Oh, Massillé had it. He peeled back at the worst possible time. Caesar Potty. And they're going to call, I think, a handball on Caesar Potty. Carroll's going to get a free kick. Let's see how long it takes Catonsville to intercept it with the incredible pressure they have. Less than 5 seconds. Decore gets a piece of it. Here's a chance. Shot is deflected. Who was that took the shot? That was, it looks like Zlannerman, who took the shot but was denied. That's another one. Up, headed out. And it will be a goal kick. And I think that was Mosley again. And it looks like the Cardinals are going to empty their bench for these final 7 minutes, as they will put their final 3 substitutes in. It looks like Leonardo Rodriguez, Gabe Perez, and I believe Eric Franco have all entered the game. Yep, I see Diaz, I see Perez, I see Rodriguez out there too. And Idris Mosley is in as well, so it's mostly the bench playing out there for the Cardinals. And right off the bat, pressure from Idris Mosley. Massillé loses it in a triple team. Decore will knock it out. Gabe Perez will throw in. And you know those bench... As Decore fell trying to get that up. That's batted straight up. Oh, that's tricky. Mosley! Mosley! Tackled in the box. No call. Gabe Perez is there for the recovery. And he gets hit hard as Carroll trying to get something going here. Mosley, good pressure. Fights through the double team. And that's going to be a foul. Excuse me. Foul's called on number 23, Aiden Richmond. First time we've seen him today. And it's either going to be Mosley, Decore, or Rodriguez who takes the free kick as... It'll be Decore. Try to go for it all! Bumped up! And a collision with the goalie. There was a whistle. It was number 14, Gabriel Priet, who collided with the goalie as he was trying to get that free kick in. That was a goalkeeper interference, I believe.
It was a foul on us.
Yeah, it was a foul on Priet for, I guess, interfering with the goalkeeper.
Too short.
4.5 minutes left here. Catonsville wrapping up their first victory of the season. And a foul is going to be called on Idris Mosley. This has been a chippy game. Both teams have been called for a yellow card. Both teams have been called for a lot of fouls. It's been getting aggressive out there. Decore. And plays it back to Zlatterman. He gets tangled up, and another foul is called on Carroll. Free kick is on the way. right into the waiting arms of Nicolaitis. As we've got 3 minutes left. This one wrapping up. Priet intercepts immediately. Puts it in position for Caesar Potty. He breaks away. Decore with a little nutmeg action. Setting something up here. Chance! Goal! Number 19, Ricardinho Laya Villalva scores, and it's 5-0.
Goal scored by number 19, Ricardinho Laya Villalva. What is that, 87th minute?
And with just 2 minutes left to go, this one is settled. 5-0. The Dragons get the job done. Cardinals. There I go again. Sorry about that, folks. Reminder, work for Howard Community College. Not usually used to calling games for Catonsville. Sorry about that.
Cardinals lead. It's okay. We forgive you.
I was just told we forgive you. I appreciate that. I will try. If I do more Catonsville games, I will try to.
Try to weed that up.
I will try to get it out of my system for those. But hey, if you want to hear more about my voice, ladies and gentlemen, come watch the Dragons take on the Frederick Cougars tomorrow at 2 p.m. on HCC Vimeo. Shameless plug. Decore will send that one up. And it'll be wrapped up by Nicolaitis.
If you want to hear me on the PA, might come down somewhere.
As Carroll will send that one back. See, the Lynx could try and get something going here in these final minutes, as we've got just 1 minute to go. 1 minute left in regulation. 5-0. As that shot is well off. That will be a goal kick. And that's going to do it for us today. 50 seconds left. Fuamaza will kick it out. Spectacular home debut for these CCBC Catonsville Cardinals. Coming into the season, the expectation is we will make the playoffs once again for the third year in a row. They put a statement together today with one of their most impressive victories in quite some time. Final score will be 5-0. It was a chippy game. Carroll fought hard, but just could not get anything going offensively. And it might end with more. Here's another chance. That's broken up by Carroll, and that's going to do it. Final score, 5-0. Catonsville gets the win.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is the end of tonight's game. With your final score, the Carroll Lynx 0, your Catonsville Cardinals 5. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you all for coming out and supporting the Cardinals in their home and season opener. We hope you follow them on the road this Tuesday, September 2nd at Cecil College at 4 o'clock. And we hope you return here to CCBC Catonsville on Tuesday, September 9th, when we host the College of Southern Maryland Hawks right here at 5 p.m. Please walk or drive home safely. Have a good night, everybody.
And we just let the announcers finish up their final results as we are done here, ladies and gentlemen. So, a historic day for CCBC Catonsville. The women's soccer program makes its grand return after 4 years. They lost 6-0, but they put up a good fight against the Lynx. And on the men's side, a phenomenal debut. A 5-0 victory for the men's team. They will head into the weekend smiling from head to toe and gearing up for a big showdown against their next opponent, Cecil College. That should be a good one. For everyone here at CCBC Catonsville, this is the big man on the mic, Isaac Donsky, signing off, as it is a split series between the Lynx and the Cardinals. Good night, everybody.